Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Armandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you are already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhya Asana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anusuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Paramashivoham. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Paramashivoham behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side.
Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound. Then exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly.
Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your
hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you are inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana.
So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyulanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapoti Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, you have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position,
Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As you repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we will be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground.
the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमृतं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us today. We apologize for a technical glitch that happened, which is where there was a small delay. And I hope all of you enjoyed your yoga today. Today, we are going to be learning about the power of feeling connection with the Guru. Why Guru? And what is that space experience when you are living around the Master? The state of Samipya Samadhi. Now, first, before we enter into learning about Samipya Samadhi, learning about what we are going to actually be experiencing today, I request all of you to share your experience. How was yoga for you? Take a few minutes and please post your experience. See, Samipya Samadhi, this is a very, very, very powerful state that you experience when you are living around the Master, when you're living around the Guru. The space that you experience is called as Samipya Samadhi. Now, what is the Samipya Samadhi? How can one experience it? And why should one experience it? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. she will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is Punnagavarali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtavundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakra, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, Even if the run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift.
Only when you become part of his secret life, you are he is you, you are an incarnation. Whoever becomes part of the secret life of Sadashiva, cosmos, you are an incarnation.
Please understand, strategizing your day-to-day thinking based on the simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand, Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists, who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you. Complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. you entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Then you create the space of Advaita in you. Means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that, I tell you. Everywhere, Advaita as a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat, wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemy strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with the disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern. I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more, dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to
Shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind. It's not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions, I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy, both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never, never, never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, You will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship. You may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently or that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother,
and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
beautifully Swamiji has revealed to all of us how Samipya Samadhi is experienced. Literally living around the Guru. When you live, experience that physical nearness of the Guru. That space is Samipya Samadhi. Samipya means experiencing the nearness, living around the Guru, living around the avatar. And when you experience that space, right, you are literally in that space of oneness. See, basically, Samipya, there are 4 levels. One is Salokya Mukti, living in the same loka as the Guru. Second is Sarupya Mukti. When you start living around the Guru, your whole body language starts becoming like the Guru. And then the third is Samipya Mukti. You start becoming near to the Guru. And ultimate is Sayujya Mukti, to merge in oneness with the Guru. All these 4 levels of muktis is what is a journey of a Guru-disciple relationship like, right? You start with Salokya, then enter into Sarupya, then you experience Samipya and ultimately merge in Sayujya. Swamiji beautifully tells, people who live with the attitude of I, even if they run after the divine will only run away. If you live with the attitude of you, even if you live in a hut with 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna there waiting for you on your steps. This is a very beautiful story of Tarangini. One of my most favorite stories of what Swamiji tells is the story of Tarangini. There's once this Tarangini, when Krishna is young, right? There are many gopikas who adore him, and Tarangini was one such person. Every time Krishna plays flute, Tarangini used to sit and she used to hide behind and like without disturbing anyone. Krishna used to play the flute for all of his friends, and since Tarangini was from a different class of people, she was not allowed to be around Krishna. Okay, so she was afraid to come and what people say and all of that. So she used to hide behind and silently listen to the flute music and enjoy Krishna playing the music. And after Krishna goes, she'll go and touch the rock and she will, where Krishna sat, and she will worship him. And she was like so deeply connected to Krishna. And of course, Krishna is all knower, he knows it. So one day, Krishna happens to forget his flute in that place and goes. And Tarangini, as usual, she's listening and she's enjoying Krishna's music a lot. And then Krishna accidentally leaves his flute in that place and goes. So Tarangini goes after Krishna leaves the place, and she's surprised to find Krishna's flute is there. And she adores it so deeply. She picks up the flute, she goes and keeps it in her house, and she's like worshipping it. She adores it, cherishes it. And all Krishna needed was one reason to go to her place. That's all. And now he got it because she has the flute. So Krishna starts searching for his flute. In search of his flute, he goes to the place area where Tarangini lives. And he goes and he finds Tarangini's place. And it is described that, it's a hut with 1,000 suns because there are 1,000 holes in her hut. It's a very poor community she used to live in. And so that's all was her possession. The only thing that was dear to her in her life was Krishna. So Krishna goes, and one day, the next day, Tarangini comes out. She's surprised to find out Krishna sitting and waiting at her doorstep. She's like, my lord, I didn't know you have even come here. And she doesn't know what to say. She's seeing suddenly out of the blue, she's seeing literally the only thing she can dream of in her life is Krishna. And she's seeing Krishna standing outside the door. She doesn't know what to do. She runs around here and there, prepares some small asana for Krishna to sit on. And she goes and gets Krishna's flute and gives her. And Krishna says, all right, I have come all the way here. Can I play my flute here? Then this is all what Tarangini could have asked for and much more, right? So she says, yeah, this is something that I've been yearning for. Please play. Krishna starts playing such beautiful tune, and he plays something that nobody's ever heard. He plays such an amazing manner, the flute. And Tarangini is so lost in it. She's just sitting right at Krishna's foot and she's enjoying the whole music, and she's just lost in Krishna. And Yashoda happens to come by. She's also looking for Krishna, and she finds out that Krishna is in Tarangini's place. So she comes, and Yashoda is shocked to listen to such an amazing music, and that Krishna is playing. And as soon as Yashoda comes and she asks Krishna, I ask you always for playing flute for me. Why do you never play flute for me? Now you're playing for her. And after all, who she is, right? And Krishna tells beautifully, see, you always asked. What you're asking was from the attitude of I. But Tarangini, she loves me so deeply, but her love is all about you. Means it's never about herself. It's all about her love for me. And that is why I came to her and I came to play the flute for her. But because Yashoda comes and interrupts in between, Krishna pauses the flute there. That's why that Naga is known as Punnaga Varali. Punnaga means broken. It's called the broken tune. Because Krishna plays this amazing raga, amazing melody, and he stops it halfway. And then he plays it for Tarangini. And after that, he blesses Tarangini, saying that, once I'm giving you Samipya Mukti, you'll come and eternally live as a flower in my garland, and you'll always reside in my heart. This is an amazing story of how Samipya Mukti is, right? Samipya Samadhi is. The whole love that happens should be from the attitude of you, not I. Should not be selfish. It should be from the space of pure love.
See, all the participants sitting here understand this one thing. Actually, especially for Kailasa right? Living in Kailasa with Swamiji, you experience this very state. This Samipya Samadhi, you start experiencing it, you start having it as your own experience. Such a beautiful space, showered to you as a blessing to you. Now, let us all enter into power manifestation session.
Actually, now, from this space, when you start experiencing that space, drop that attitude of I-centered decisions. Take a few minutes and actually look into your life. Where all you make decisions based on your I, centered on your I, your identity. Take a few minutes and pen that down. I request all of you to write this down.
Hope all of you have finished writing this step. Now, in each of these situations, pen down how you were experiencing yourself, projecting yourself, and how you experience the relationships or life around you. What were the cognitions you had about you? How did you show yourself to another person, to the people around you at that time? And how you experience the outer world? Take a few minutes and please write this down. please relax. Now, all of us are going to be entering into a very important session, sweet session, where you're going to actually understand about what is this guru-disciple relationship like? How does it start? And what is the secret? And how is that journey so sweet? Understand, out of all the relationships you have in your life. See, your life is always with relationships with people, right? Your life is not just you, but the people that you're relating with who are around you. The best, ultimate relationship one can have is the relationship of guru-disciple relationship. This is the ultimate a being can experience. And that is the very reason why you even come down. Understand, when Paramashiva does Panchakritya, creation, he sits in Satyaloka as Brahma and he creates. Sustenance, he sits as Parandhama in Vaikuntha and sustains. And rejuvenation, he sits as Paramashiva's Rudra in Kailasa and does the rejuvenation. Putting in delusion, he does through all different forms. But for fifth action, which is liberation, he comes down as Guru, and only as a Guru, he can give you liberation. And that is why he himself has come down in this physical embodied form as our beloved Swamiji. Now, how is this journey like? We're going to listen to a sweet story where Swamiji narrates the story of how a lion discovers a cub and which forgot its true identity, which is that it's a lion's cub, and instead thinks cognizes itself as a sheep, like how we all do in our normal, what we call as our so-called normal societal life. We forget our true identity and we roam around like how the cub was thinking of itself as a sheep and roaming around. What does this lion do? And what is this lion and cub story? Let us now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat, from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating. I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid, but he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day Satsang. Or Kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend, Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I'm getting engaged quickly. I'm planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there. They will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant.
So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound, and puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water, and now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be he's inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much he is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and
What did you see in the pond? Yes, yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, 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 I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No, 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 no. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future.
And my girlfriend mouth is little long and she's not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I'll be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night, it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life, my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting. I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly, because he is afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me, if they know I am going to this Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga.
This little cub is the story of each and every one of us, our experience with Swamiji. What you listen to how the lion wakes up the cub to make it understand it is not a sheep, it is a lion. Literally, how many of you felt, God, what Swamiji is saying is literally like my journey with Swamiji? And how many of you felt how many of you were able to see every bit of what Swamiji is explaining in the story in front of your eyes? Like you were able to see the whole thing. Yes, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Terence and Ma Teja. How was it for you all? How many of you enjoyed it? Actually, in this story is an amazing story that literally depicts this is what is guru-disciple relationship about. Each time, whenever you listen to this, especially whenever I listen to this, I feel like this is our experience. This is what our journey with Swamiji is like. It starts with all the things And then beautifully, Swamiji guides all of us, gives us the experience of what it means when we say you are, you are not a sheep, you are a lion. Swamiji doesn't just tell it, he gives it to us as an experience. And especially the way Swamiji tells the story, you can literally see it in front of your eyes. Ma Sonia is saying it was an amazing story. Ma Yogananda Rupini is saying this is what I would like to experience. Ma Yogananda Rupini with Swamiji is what we are experiencing. Otherwise, imagine who will think with our normal problems that we face, all the situations that we face in life, we will never think we can be anything divine, right? We will think we can be anything but divine. Swamiji tells us you are only divine. And that whole experience, that is what literally is making the cub realize it is lion, it is not a sheep. Literally, this experience is what we are all receiving. This is what Swamiji is showering all of us with. The story of the lion and the cub is a story of us and Swamiji. The story of a guru and a disciple, of how we experience. We go from being a human to experiencing that we are divine. Yes. Now, I'm going to request all the participants to share. What was your experience when you were listening to Swamiji? When you were listening to the session, you would have experienced the same thing in your life, right? You would have experienced this exact same experience within you. What was that experience like?
Take a few minutes and actually write down your journey as a cup with the line, Swamiji. How was your line and cup story in your life? Take a few minutes, just go back and walk through that whole experience you had. How actually Swamiji discovered you, like Swamiji beautifully says, I know you even before you know me. It's only because he chose you. You even know Swamiji. Understand, don't think, oh, no, I actually found Swamiji in this YouTube video. I saw Swamiji because of my friend. I actually accidentally came to the temple and I saw Swamiji. Your story might start like as if you accidentally stumbled upon something or you searched and then you got Swamiji. But be very clear, even that seeking in you itself happened only because of his grace. So come on, take a few minutes and share with us. How did you experience Swamiji in your life? How did Swamiji happen to you in your life? How did you start having this journey, the line and cup story manifesting in your life? Ma Sonia has posted, society tells us every day that we are powerless. I love the story. Such a great reminder whenever I listen to it. Absolutely. See, understand, Ma Sonia. One, not just that you are not a powerless person and you're powerful, you're Paramashiva, but understand, your guru is Paramashiva. He is here. He is telling you, hey, you are me. I am sitting in you and manifesting through you. Ma Yogananda Rupini has posted, actually it is living in with Swamiji in physical presence is what I would really like to experience. See, I totally understand because I mean there is nothing else greater, nothing, literally nothing. You can even do so much of tapas, you can eat the best food, organic food, you can try living all the teachings, everything. Nothing can compare to living in the physical presence of the avatar. Oh my God. That life, living with Swamiji physically is like, wow, like no words to describe how the experience is. It's too sacred, too sweet, too divine. Your whole life being so magically unfolding every moment right in front of your eyes, where you were able to experience it so blissfully. Your life, you just feel like you're able to live so casually, so blissfully. Actually, I can't really put it into words. The way how Swamiji operates, right? Even if you have lived around Swamiji for, let's say, 20 years, There are many people who have lived around Swamiji for more than 20 years now. So even if you've lived for such a long period, you will still never be able to even guess how Swamiji would respond to certain situations. So sometimes you'll think, Swamiji is going to be really upset about this whole situation. Swamiji is never upset, but you'll think Swamiji might deal with this really ferociously. But then suddenly Swamiji will be so loving, so compassionately handling that situation. Same thing. Like, you might feel this is such a small miss. What is that? Swamiji will be so ferocious about it. So, strong. And he'll say, no, this should not be done like this. This is not integrity. Like, it is the way how Swamiji deals with things, and you'll see live how Paramashiva is living actually. Which is the Paramashiva we all know? We all only know maximum from what Agamas tell, what Puranas tell, then hearing from different other stories. That's all you know, right? Normally. Here, you're living with him. You're seeing how he breathes, how he walks, how he talks, how he eats, how he feeds, how he does puja to the deities. The life around Swamiji is so delicious, like very, very, very powerful and juicy. Like, there is never a moment where you can even feel like, you're missing something. Never. Can I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera and settle down? All the participants that are here with us, please kindly come on camera and settle down. I see many of you here. Can I please request all of you to come on camera? All right. Thank you. How many of you want to experience living in that physical presence of Swamiji? See, the way how Swamiji deals with this, like anything I say cannot do justice that experience that you have, because like one is you're eternally celebrating. It's Nityotsava every day in Sankalpa Mantra. We chant, right? Saying Nityotsava. Because eternally, really, life with Swamiji is daily some celebration is there. Every day you're celebrating something or another and living so blissfully. And it is like Swamiji's, you'll experience multiple dimensions of Swamiji. So many dimensions. And to give you an example, now in the program, how it feels, right? Even if you sit for years together without doing any other work, just studying the scriptures, still you can't gain even fraction of knowledge that you're actually gaining experientially through the program. Because continuously Swamiji is revealing the truths from Hinduism and giving it in such a user-friendly manner. He's taking the best and giving it to you as an experience. Now imagine if this itself is so amazing, you experience all its benefits, you are able to experience healing, powerfulness, and so your life itself completely transforms. Imagine and see what a space it would be to just have this 24/7, 10,000 times of what we experience in the program. That is living with Swamiji. When you are living around Swamiji, being part of so many missions that Swamiji is actually doing, so many projects, and the revelations from Swamiji, oh my God, those are so exciting. Just like Swamiji reveals some of the most mysterious things, some world's mysteries, and directly from the Akashic records. And in such a loving manner, so sweetly, Swamiji will be there with every single one of us, every single person, whoever is coming to Kailas, all the Kailasavasis, experiencing being part of Swamiji's own family. That is life in Kailasa. And that is why if you actually want to experience Samipa Samadhi, if you actually want to experience this line in Kupsturi as your personal experience, there's nothing greater than becoming a Kailasavasi. That's the best decision. I know still many of you here are waiting for your visas. A lot of you have already moved into Kailasa, and many of you here, Mom, when can I have my interview? When can I get my visa? Very soon. Actually, one by one, we are scheduling, and very soon we are going to get to move into Kailasa. I know many of you have already moved in, and some of you are still waiting. And all those who are waiting, just to let you all know, very soon, your turn will be coming. We have thousands of applications that are just pouring in like anything.
And today, all of us are going to be experiencing this very exact same thing. When you start understanding, when you start cognizing how this entire thing functions, when you establish your whole identity, everything based on this powerful cognition, this experience of feeling connection with the Guru, it becomes such a powerful part of you, inherent part of you, and you will start experiencing, you will be able to empower yourself with these amazing, powerful cognitions. Actually, that is why whenever you experience feeling connection, even the most hardest, difficult situation for you will become so easy. Even the biggest obstacles in your life will just become so easy for you to go across because you'll have Swamiji with you. That is the experience that all of us are being showered with. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power of materialization. See, whenever you experience the space of the feeling connection, right, you will see all the powers, the higher level powers, starts manifesting for you. Swamiji very beautifully explained how the power of your ability to materialize, your ability to experience that oneness and materialize, you may seem like, what, materializing objects out of thin air, is it so easy? We do it today because today is all about feeling connection, and with feeling connection, it is so easy. It is not at all hard. Just right now, sit and experience deep connection with Swamiji. And make sure you wash your hands and make your palms completely clean and clasp your palms together. Sit down. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. And manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva
to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to share. How many of you are able to start manifesting, and how many of you experienced? You experience how the whole materialization is actually starting to happen. Wonderful. Actually, I see so many of you actively participating. See, whenever you have to manifest powers, right? If you sit and strengthen, empower the part of you, the feeling connection with the Guru Bhakti, that is powerful enough, you will start understanding, you will start being able to recognize consciously how you can experience the whole, the space that you'll experience, right? Bhakti is a very powerful component. Devotion alone, independently, is powerful enough to give you enlightenment, to give you extraordinary breakthroughs. Just a sincere devotion. Now, we're all going to be learning about what is Bhakti. How do we cultivate this Bhakti? Guru Bhakti means what? How do we cultivate this Guru Bhakti within? And how you can build your Bhakti consciously. Let us all now enter into the next session to understand how you can build the Bhakti consciously.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings warm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tatvatah tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tatvatah. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you.
My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the trinetra tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real. How much the person who is sitting next to me is real. How much this throne is real. How much the person who is sitting in this throne is real. How much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani,
who is the mother of the whole universe.
When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti.
Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion, only if you can complete, and establish yourself in the space of completion, the ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, incompletion by its very nature starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand? Only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze. What are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva.
Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. If you understand. With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But it will be I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, yes, already established the authenticity of the system day one. Yes, established is adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection.
See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I'll just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I'll complete with your SDHD. That's all. I'll just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I'm eating, and he will turn this side and and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually all you need to do is as much as possible engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. Word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
And then now what we listen to, very important session on building your bhakti consciously. This is very, very, very important for us to even understand and cognize firstly. See, understand. Building your bhakti consciously inside of you. Most of the times we keep getting fooled. We keep getting like thinking, oh, people are born with that bhakti. No. Consciously, you need to cherish it. You need to cherish this bhakti, devotion, consciously inside of you. It is the greatest, best boon one can have. Understand? When the Tripurasuras, they were actually great devotees of Lord Shiva. Only one thing, actually, they were indestructible. They were ruling. These were three demon brothers who were ruling over all the worlds and had three independent worlds, each for themselves. And they had a unique boon from Paramashiva that only with one arrow they'll be, and only when all three are in alignment in one straight line, they'll be able to be destroyed. Such a powerful boon they had. Nobody could destroy them. Only one thing, just one thing, becomes a cause of their destruction. Do you know what? Actually, Narada goes and speaks to their uncle. He says, why are you, he tries to instigate them, saying, why are you letting all three of them still worship Lord Shiva? And they're still having that God quality in them. Then this demonic uncle gets so convinced. He goes and poisons all the three of them to just break their devotion to Paramashiva inside them. That's all. Understand? The Tripurasuras, who were indestructible, no matter how many years, so many people tried, nobody could even touch them. But the moment they lost their Shiva Bhakti, the moment they lost their devotion, feeling connection to Paramashiva, gone. They were destroyed. Understand? One thing you should never, ever, ever lose in your life is having Guru Bhakti. Bhakti, devotion to your Guru. This is the most important thing, and it is the greatest boon for you to have. The moment you have the Bhakti, everything else will come automatically in your life because he will shower you with everything. Having that Bhakti inside of you. Bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy. It is the most powerful happening that happens in your being itself. It's very important for us to first understand why you need to keep this devotion alive. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything forever. And understand that same bhakti will protect you even from your own ups and downs. Like Swamiji gave us all a boon, a very powerful boon. To stop terrorizing yourself. Do not ever terrorize yourself, no matter what kind of situation, adversities that you need to face. Hold on to the bhakti that you have for Swamiji. Just continue to hold on to that. Swamiji's blessings all of us. Never ever terrorize yourself. He will never let us perish. He will never let us suffer. Just decide. No question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow any of your fears about future. Understand? Devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain from your heart and from your brain. It is an important thing for us to understand. Only when you remove all the pain from your very being, you will be able to actually experience devotion in you. Now, let us all do a quick exercise. Take a few minutes and identify your pain. Think about the emotional pain you're carrying. It could be related to loss, disappointment, anger, or fear. Write these feelings down. Take a paper and please write these down. For each incident you have written down, go back to the roots of where it started from. Each pain point, go back to the moment, the root of its origins, like where it started, why you started experiencing that pain, that suffering, or whatever you say, why you started experiencing, from where did it start? And relive and relieve the pain. Decide to bring completion, decide to unclutch. Never terrorize yourself. Never see, you can have any amount of doubts that raise in you, you can have any amount of pain patterns, whatever is coming. But you just need to decide to not press the panic button in life. Instead, always again and again and again, err back to establishing yourself in that space of devotion. And that has the ability to cure you from any type of pain or suffering that can happen to you. It will give you the ability to manifest anything you want as reality. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. And I'm going to request all the participants now, sit in the same space and decide to manifest the power of being able to materialize. See, the science of materialization is very simple. When you create an intention, materialization is what? You're converting energy into matter. Teleportation is you're converting matter into energy, sending that energy to another place, converting that energy back into matter. Sounds very complicated. It's very, very simple. Whenever you start actually entertaining, cherishing these thought currents, the feeling connection of bhakti, deep feeling connection, you are tuning yourself into a high frequency state in which you will experience immense bliss, immense joy. And that process makes it so easier for you to tune into that frequency to manifest the powers. So please sit now. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Establish yourself with deep completion in space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya. Please remember to keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Request all the
Nityananda
participants,
Paramashivoham.
please share. How was your experience in manifesting this? Every time you sit and you manifest this power, it emboldens and makes your feeling connection so strong. That is why this whole thing is literally like what to say. It's like you are when whatever you understand as feeling connection, making it an experience for yourself. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding about how you can build the bhakti. We all understood about how bhakti is the fundamental component which needs to be built consciously. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we understand about how you can establish yourself in that space. But before we go into that, we're going to be doing a very powerful Nitya Kriya, which is going to help you in your all respiratory illnesses being healed. And this technique is not a substitute or an alternative to the traditional medicine. Swamiji has compiled various different yogic techniques from the scriptures. So this is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. So if any of you are with any medical condition, please, if you're pregnant or if you suspect you may be pregnant or anything, please make sure you seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. And this technique is a very powerful process, the Nitya Kriya, which is designed for aligning your breathing. Any respiratory issues that you have, it will completely heal.
And we will enter into this Kriya, right after which we will be learning about the two most important ingredients for devotion. Spiritual, literally the fundamental umbilical cord, spiritual umbilical cord connection with Swamiji is simple integrity and simple obedience. And we're going to be learning about that next.
Let's start the Nitya Kriya for pulmonary cure. First, Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Plavini Kumbhaka. Inhale completely, contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can, then relax. This is Plavini Kumbhaka. This can increase your capacity of your lungs so much, you will be able to float on the water. So much air can be held inside with this Kumbhaka. Please do this 21 times. Kumbhaka, this pranayama, this Nitya Kriya is going to be making your lungs so clean and pure and strong. Any disorder related to lungs, pulmonary problems will be healed. Next is Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath as long as you can, exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right, hold, and exhale through left. Do this 21 times. Next step, Kumuda Kumbhaka. It is just reversal of Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not just right, through both the nostrils. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils. That is Kumuda Kumbhaka. Do it. Kramanetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through the right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. It will completely clean the whole prana waste in your body. Do this 21 times. Next, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Again, Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale slowly. Let me show you. Inhale through the left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Without exhaling, inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale in a relaxed way. Do this 21 times.
for a few minutes silently, in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Let you all be filled by the Kundalini energy. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru directly. Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the
essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him. Want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me.
He does what need to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is Master Card. Master is Master Key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever.
Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I will be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I will be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of Kailasa, see, the ethics of Kailasa is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails.
in Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in Kailasa, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In Kailasa, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics,
listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet. And suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they became puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, you are going to receive through me. and you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything of me. What I got from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
simple integrity and simple obedience. Each time, whenever you experience that space, that simple integrity and simple obedience, that is literally the most best space to have the guru disciple relationship built upon. The simple integrity and simple obedience makes you strong, and it will empower you to experience the real love. Like Swamiji tells beautifully, right? That is the spiritual umbilical cord connection you have with Swamiji. When you connect with Swamiji, when you manifest that space of oneness, when you experience simple integrity, means where you don't allow your logic, or before the second thought comes, the moment you hear, yes, if it is Guru Bhakti, if Swamiji has told something, immediately jumping in and doing it. That is integrity. Simple obedience. When you have that simple, innocent trust and love, you will see how all aspects of your life, you will have amazing power to manifest whatever you want as reality. Actually, take a few minutes and reflect back on your journey with Swamiji. And write down all the number of times you decided, you made decision, Swamiji told, I will do it, and how you manifested breakthroughs. List down the times where you had some logic convincing you and there was a non-integrity, because of which, when you did not listen, you missed it. Just take a few minutes and pen down. Revisit your life and do it like a journal. I request all the participants to share. See, in all the ways you reflect on your relationship with Swamiji, right? See, many occasions where you would have made a decision, Swamiji told, because Swamiji told, I'm going to do it. In all those occasions that you have made a decision, see how you manifested what you want. And the occasions where you had put, you were trying but it not worked, or you did some justification and you failed. How many times you have noticed this? Just observe and write down. See where all because of the non-integrity of not listening to the Guru Vak you failed. See where all when you listen to Guru Vak you manifested. You will start understanding how many times just by listening to a simple Guru Vak. Swami should have told just like wake up every day morning. And if you just do that, that would have saved you from some life-threatening thing that would have happened. The power of Guru Vak. And most importantly, when you experience simple integrity and simple obedience. Like, I'll give you all an example, right? If you do anything with the logical reason you give to it, it will be done. You know, it is not going to have, when some same mind creates another logical reason which convinces you no need to do it, you will not do it. But the same thing, if you make the same decision out of your will, like, just your integrity, because it is Guru Vak, then you will never have a time where you'll stop doing it. All the patterns, thought currents that you're cherishing inside you. And observe each of them. Where all you're not having simple integrity and simple obedience. Consciously work to align it. Please take a few minutes. Now, with this session, with this same space, all the participants, every one of you, make it as a ferocious decision in you. And when you decide ferociously, consciously, when you intend, when you create an intention to consciously manifest, you will simply start manifesting. You will simply start having breakthroughs. Every aspect, whatever you want to do, if you see how to establish yourself in simple integrity and simple obedience, in every decision you make, in every action you take, ask yourself that. Constantly check with yourself. See, what are you in integrity with what you're doing? And is this the right way to do it? Constantly, when you keep aligning yourself to that, you will simply see how beautifully you will start manifesting the experience of that integrity. See, whenever you want to manifest anything in life, the best way to do it is using your feeling connection, the deep Guru Bhakti, that strong integrity with Guru. When that becomes your core, when integrity to Guru becomes your core, that simple integrity and simple obedience becomes your core, you will see so many good things will start happening to you. You will simply start manifesting so much of auspiciousness, all the things that you wanted to manifest. Now, how do we actually manifest that simple integrity and simple obedience? Who else can you learn it better than from Swamiji himself, who's the embodiment of how Swamiji relates with his gurus? If you see it, you will see Swamiji is that as the best. Of course, we all have Paramashiva himself as a guru as Swamiji, and Swamiji as a disciple is an ideal, how an ideal disciple should be. You can only learn it from Swamiji himself. We're going to enter into a very beautiful session next, which are going to be filled with lots of stories. And Swamiji is himself going to be sharing happenings from his own life. And we're going to be learning about how Swamiji related with his gurus. What is simple integrity? What does simple obedience mean? So let us all listen to this session now.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine, which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary, clinic in Thirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours.
and nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner and leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Dai, solra, achada. He is telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata means a grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said, nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he's sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada? I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata, Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in samadhi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling, you can't go. He's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya, is there in the Tirthike Mandapam where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guru Vak nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He is not even telling don't go. He is not opening eyes. He is not opening mouth. He is just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guru Vak nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kadapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural,
For that they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaldapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaldapal is the very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaldapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaldapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation, nothing. I will just stretch my tongue, I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man.
I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened? What happened? What happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection.
I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. Unfortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student, first of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POXO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See, my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kanna, Tata வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's why she will wake me up. Means, the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. Fortunately,
at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love.
I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal. Usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning.
whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. So the discussion went on, because it is a major decision. They all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy. All decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I'll show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swamigal went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Kumar, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar. Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep the Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya, Namsanandapuri did Viraja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Namsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Namsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kirangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, Ori. It is called Ori. In each metal, one thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for a certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story and then I'll show you. So that process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ, and then the Ori, the 9 metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yoganandapuri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudanandapuri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that Ori chain. their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, I don't know how to put this in words. One thing I can be sure, during this process, due to some reason, some accident or anything, even if I had died, I would not have cursed them. I would not have felt wrong. I was wronged. Because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life to do anything to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made, and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. So finally the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means the flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train, and with all their small bags and everything, I can see that they came by train. And the herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training, but if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video, one sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen, whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus, whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that.
अपने सामान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य छोड़ें। जो श्रद्धालु घाटों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, उन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए आइएगा जरूर। हमारे नाम है श्री दिगंबर भजन।
Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
what Swamiji embodied in his life. That space of simple integrity and simple obedience. Like this one incident that Swamiji was telling about, right? That even when Swamiji's gurus, they used to give Swamiji the Arali Vedam. The seeds are known to be poisonous. And they used to give it, of course, in the right quantities to prepare to make Swamiji's body poison resistant. But even though Swamiji did not know any of it at that time, Swamiji was so, his surrender was so much that he would just do. Swamiji is showing us by example of how to be, what it means to be. When we say experiencing, being in integrity with the Guru, all of it, what does it mean to be? What does it mean to be integrated? What does it mean to manifest that simple integrity and simple obedience? Every aspect of our life, whatever we do, whatever you want to do, whatever you manifest, whatever you learn, if you just bring in this aspect of simple integrity and simple obedience, the way you will manifest things in life, how you will understand what you will experience in your life, it will just be phenomenal. Every aspect of your life, when you bring in simple integrity and simple obedience, and Leela Dhyana means remembering what Swamiji did, that and doing that, that is the best way to align yourself. Absolutely, Ma Purushananda. And it's so nice to see many of you have posted what all you enjoyed from the video. And actually, when this satsangs, it's compilation of various different satsangs. And in each of it, you will see throughout everything, there is only one thing that is like common in everything, the way Swamiji responds to each situation, like the way, how he doesn't, Swamiji will not even wait for his second logic to understand. No, the moment his gurus tell, Swamiji just did it. Being Paramashiva, being an avatar, an incarnation who has come down, Swamiji has lived, demonstrated what really means to be integrated, what really means to be having simple integrity and simple obedience. When you have simple integrity and simple obedience, that space empowers you so much. Any breakthroughs you want in life, anything you want to manifest in life, you will just start manifesting it. And now we're all going to be entering into the session right before the darshan. We're going to be learning about how you can manifest the simple integrity and what is the way, what is the meaning of prayer? How do you experience a feeling connection? When we say prayer, when we say integrity, when we say feeling connection, how do you experience? Swami tells very beautifully. Most of the time, we either delude ourselves thinking, oh, I am great, there is no God, to that extreme. Or we push ourselves to the extreme saying, oh, I am a sinner. Swamiji says, you don't need to be a sinner to make God saint. You don't need to put yourself down to keep God high. You don't need to put yourself in a lower pedestal to keep God in a higher pedestal. Prayer is the most sacred, most sweetest, most beautiful way to experience that devotion, that feeling connection. And how do you experience that? What is the right attitude to pray from? If not saying, many times we say, oh God, I'm a sinner, I have done so much, please save me. That's how our prayer starts, right? I am this, I am that, and I am impure and I have not been a good person. You don't need to put yourself down to have God, to make God high. So beautifully Swamiji reveals on what is Sohamism. What is the right attitude for prayer? And we're all going to be listening to that revelation now. This is the last session right before the darshan. And let us all enter into it.
Intense prayer is the most powerful antidote for depression. If you have a very systematic depression pattern, like at particular time every day you feel heavily depressed and mood swing. For some people it will be like a early morning, almost like don't want to get out of bed and killing themselves with thoughts and emotions and depression. For some people, late evening, can't stand evenings, and fear will start by the time evening comes. Oh God, how I am going to handle myself today. If you have any of this kind of pattern, the depression pattern, I tell you, prayer is the most powerful antidote. Just study the depression pattern, the exact time it starts. Just at that time, pick up the Sahasranama of your Ishta Devata. If your Ishta Devata is Shiva, pick up Shiva Sahasranama. If Devi, pick up Lalita Sahasranama. If Vishnu, pick up Vishnu Sahasranama. Durga, pick up Durga Sahasranama. Pick up that Sahasranama. Do not do the stupidity of just like a ritualistically Visvam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu Bodhatma Bodha Bhaktyatma Dan. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Srimata Sri Maharangi Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chidaknikunda Sambhuta Deva Karya Samutyata Udyat Bana Sahasrava Koti Bana Samanvita. I have seen always these people who do Sahasranama. After 2-3 minutes, they will be just seeing the number on the side. Oh, when it is going to become 1000, it's only now 200. Oh, it's only now 300. Don't do that. Pick up every nama, every word. Read the meaning in your mother tongue and cherish, intensely pray. Visvam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu, who is embodiment of the whole existence, who is just resting in Yoga Samadhi, maintaining the whole thing in the eternal Shanta Swarupa, in that Paramashanta space in Yoga Samadhi, just by the Sannitya, who is filling the whole existence. Prabhu, I may not be able to appreciate your existence in my cognition level. That is why I am torturing myself with depression, doubt about my life and existence and everything. Please give me the powerful cognition. I know you are real because my Guru told me. My Guru told me you are real. Yes, I have not yet realized, but my Guru will not lie to me. He will not lie to me. And he has no reason to lie to me. He told me you are real. I know you are real. Please make me cognize you are real, so I will develop trust on me and on you and on life and get out of this depression.
And the first sutra, Bhairava, Paramashiva, gives to Devi. The first technique, Paramashiva gives to Devi. In that he says, where you are inhaling breath, the prana going in takes a turn and starts coming out. That turn, where it takes turn, is a space Dvadashanta I am residing. So every time your prana goes and reports to Paramashiva's feet, only with his permission it comes out. Means the life in you,
is constantly happening by continuous support, management, supervision, direct approval of Paramashiva. Every breath you are inhaling comes out only after touching the space of Paramashiva. It's such a sweet, intimate good news. He is only soulmate for you. You can marry any number of persons you want, any number of time you want. Sometimes you even marry, divorce, remarry someone else, and divorce person also, and remarry the same person you divorced. All that mess up you can do, but soulmate is Paramashiva only. Understand? Paramashiva only is soulmate. Like any different forms of chains I can wear, but Rudraksha is the content. All the other art, work, gold, silver, copper, all that is a container. Rudraksha is the content. So, just like Rudraksha is the content, that's a core principle. All other decoration, the way it is tied, the metal used, the way it is strung, and the way it is looking, sometimes like a mala, sometimes like a snake, sometimes like a different, all that is secondary. Rudraksha is the content. Same way, you can marry, remarry, divorce, or live without marriage, live in relationship, or not have anybody in your life, whatever. Tamil சொல்றாங்க முரட்டு single. அது என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கோ. Do whatever you want. Paramashiva is only soulmate. Because every breath touches him and comes out. Actually, if you know that, then every time you are exhaling very fragrance, body smell of Paramashiva. Just touch your exhaling hair and kiss it. Hey, it's coming from him. After touching his body, after smelling his body, it is literally his own fragrance. Understand? Intense prayer makes Paramashiva fully alive in you. This intense, continuous prayer was the habit taught to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. The way I fell in love with him, he himself personally gave me the instruction. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually. Mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand. He is not good does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No. Understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. Prayerfulness itself will lead to enlightenment. Pushanne karshe yamas surya prajavatya vyugarashmin samuha tejo yatte rupam kalyanatamam datte vashyami Yo asavasau purusha sohamasmi. Sohamasmi. I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component, very important part of your life, especially if you are a seeker. But You always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can the source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it, Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you.
Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he's not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He's Nageshwara. He's not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Soham Asmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Soham Asmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind.
Om Apyayantu Mamangani Vak Pranaha Chakshushrotram Ato Balam Indriyani Cha Sarvani Sarvam Brahmopanishatam Maham Brahma Nirakuryam Mama Brahma Nirakarot Anirakaranam Asta Nirakaranam Me Astu Tatatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Santu Te Mayi Santu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen. This verse, the Shantipata of Kenopanishad, starts with a declaration. Understand? Even prayer becomes a spiritual practice when you have a right inner image. Many times people come and tell me why somebody's prayer is answered, why somebody's prayers are not answered.
Listen carefully. The person who carries right inner image, his prayers are always answered. And more he prays, more and more he becomes part of the whole, part of the cosmos.
Understand? Bhakti, prayer with bhakti, prayer with devotion opens your Kundalini to cosmic Kundalini. Listen carefully. Nothing equivalent to prarthana, devotion and prayer. Listen carefully. Especially when you are initiated by your Guru. Especially when you are initiated by an incarnation. Listen carefully. Deep sitting with the deity, with the three things. One, initiation. Already all of you received it. Second, really the deity is God. God is available as Archavatara with that cognition. And a deep prayer with devotion. These three. Understand? Initiation, cognition that Archavatara is God directly, and deep devotion and prayer. With these three, when you sit, extraordinary miracles happen. Understand? Nothing can be a greater sadhana than sitting with these three. Sitting with these three.
Nityanandam, Swamiji has revealed the essence of prayer. Prayer is not your bargain with God. You cannot have a trade agreement with God. Look, I will break 100 coconuts for you. You give me the boon I ask. No. Prayer is the most sweetest, most beautiful way to experience feeling connection with divine. And the right attitude to pray is, who can say? Can I request all of you to post? What is the exact attitude you should pray from? Can I request all the participants to post? Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Margarita. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Ma Samantha Satyojata Shivam, Ma Alexandra Kaspshik, Ma Irene Mashru, Ma Teja. Can I request everyone to come? Okay, devotion is okay, but Swamiji said an exact particular word. What is the exact attitude you should pray from? What should you have in you? What is the exact understanding you should have for you to pray? Ma Priyadarshini is saying with humbleness and oneness. No, Swamiji said one very particular word. Who can tell? There's someone called Essay. Please, could you put your full name, please? Ma Marva is saying gratitude and oneness. Yes, but also one specific thing Swamiji said. The exact attitude to have when you pray. Yes, Ma Mary Maverick, perfect. Even when I pray, I am you.
Actually,
That is the right thing. The space of Soham Asmi. Ma Priyadarshini, correct. Ma Mary Maverick and Ma Priyadarshini got it right. The space of Soham Asmi. The declaration that even when I pray, I am you.
This is a declaration you make every day before puja. How many of you do this declaration daily before puja? It's actually part of the puja itself. You do this as a declaration where you declare whether I realize or not, whether I understand, cognize or not. Even when I pray, I am Him. Understand, to put God in a higher pedestal, you don't need to put yourself in a lower pedestal. We usually think for God to be high, you need to be something low. That is where all the religions that teach you that you're a sinner come and play. You are not a sinner, which is why in Hinduism, the very introduction given to you is Shrimanta Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, oh sons of immortality. You are Paramashiva himself. You are the most powerful, supreme being. Understand? Actually, knowing this can never make you violent, will never make you arrogant, because the moment you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, the one who is having so many auspicious qualities, just even that remembrance, mere remembrance, he will start flooding your being. It's a very, very, very powerful revelation. Actually, when Swamiji revealed this, I remember I first time heard this from Swamiji in 2014. And I was thinking, how is that possible? If someone needs to be high, you need to be low only, right? Because we are so trained to think like that by a society. And actually, in a few days, Swamiji revealed about binary logic. We usually think if someone says one door is open, we automatically assume if there's another door, we think, oh, the other door, that means the other door is closed. No. For God to be great, it does not mean you need to be low to make God great. Whether you are high or low, irrespective of you, God is great. And you can never be put down because that same divine is sitting inside of you. Understand? Paramashiva is sitting in you. He's operating from within you. Even when I breathe, I am Him. Sohamasmi. He is there in me continuously. I am Him. Actually, this is the
in the very first Upanishad, in the Ishavasya Upanishad, this verse comes so beautifully. The Upanishad she chants, Hiranmaye patre ena satyasya vihitam mukam. He's describing about the sun and the energy that is behind that in the sun. You'll actually, if you hear it, when you read the whole chanting, there's a very amazing revelation from Swamiji on Ishavasya Upanishad. Definitely, if you have not watched it, it's definitely a series you need to watch. Do check out on Swamiji's series on Upanishads itself. And in that, Swamiji described how at the same time as the Upanishadic Rishi sees outside the sun and the energy behind the sun, he also goes inside and he says, that same energy is there within me. The Upanishadic Rishi will ask, oh Lord, the energy that is actually behind the shining sun, reveal yourself in me, and I know that same being is sitting in me. Kindly reveal yourself. This is the best attitude to have in you when you pray. You're not praying because you're someone low. You're not praying because you need to be put down. Praying, knowing that He is you. You are Him. Soham asmi. What a powerful way to pray. You're not standing in front of God as a person who's begging. You are not a sinner. You don't have to pray for any negotiations. You don't need to be in a negotiation table with Paramashiva. And instead, just declare Paramashivoham. Cognize you are Paramashiva. Swamiji has told, I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. And knowing clearly it is the same Swamiji who is residing in me. You are going down to Him. Such a powerful space. Actually, sitting in this space of prayer, you will manifest amazing things in your life. Best things manifest for you in your life. And I also see many participants that are logged in. To all the Kailasavasis that are logged in currently, I request all of you to stay tuned. We're going to be having an important meeting in the same Kailasavasis Zoom itself. So if you see any of your friends are all not yet here, kindly reach out to them and get them as well. And we are going to be having a special meeting for Kailasavasis.
And actually today's initiation, today's session is going to be something too important and too beautiful. The space that Swamiji is initiating all of us into Soham Asmi. See, most of the time, our relationship with God becomes a trade agreement. Swamiji was so beautifully explaining the session, right? In India, right, especially there's this funny thing where people go to Ganesha and say, Ganesha, if you make me pass my exam, I'll break 100 coconuts for you. And if they don't pass in the exam, they'll take and break the Ganesha itself. Our relationship with God cannot be a give and take trade agreement. Our relationship with God is not about what He can give, and just because He gives and you give Him something, He becomes great. No, whether you do puja or not, independent of that, He is God. The space of prayer in Hinduism is too sweet. Each prayer, whatever you experience, is from the understanding that I am you. Even when I'm praying to you, I am you. Only from that understanding that you are also divine, the real prayer happens. Today, the darshan that we're all receiving is of the most beautiful form of Paramashiva, where he manifests as the Chandesha Anugraha Murti, where he bestows feeling connection. Anywhere, all these forms that we're having darshan of today, especially, in all these forms, Paramashiva manifests, he happens itself immediately whenever anyone is having, any devotee is having any issue, he'll himself appear there, manifest that, and he will liberate, attend to their issues and liberate them. It is too beautiful. Today's initiation, understand, any of you want to experience that deep devotion in me, connect to Swamiji today during the darshan. Just ask Swamiji, post your prayer to Swamiji. Sincerely connect to Swamiji and ask him. And you will see the initiation that Swamiji gives us today, the space of Soham Asmi. He will simply transmit that experience to you. Now, let's all get ready to receive the darshan. Whenever you're experiencing the space of gratitude, deep feeling connection, that is the most powerful space. Understand your devotion, the space you are in, the feeling connection you experience, it is so beautiful. Like Swamiji gives an example, and I love this example that Swamiji gives. Swamiji says, to cross the ocean, Rama had to build a bridge and walk. But Hanuman, just by chanting Rama Nama, he flew over the ocean. His devotion, his connection to Rama was so powerful. Even for Rama himself, he had to build a bridge. But Hanuman, just using his Rama Nama, he was in such surrender to Rama that the ocean was afraid of, because he had chanted Rama Nama, ocean cannot do anything to Hanuman. That was the space. Devotion, feeling connection is the most beautiful, sweetest space that you can experience. Now, all of us are going to be initiated into the experience of that ultimate state where you experience a deep Guru Bhakti, feeling connection. Let us all get ready to receive today's darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji deeply. Establish yourself in the deep space of feeling connection and oneness. From that space of oneness, that deep feeling connection, let us all enter into the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of the deities that we are going to be receiving the darshan of today. Chandesham Pitavarnam Yugakara Sahitam Dakshahaste Chatankam Vame Krishnam Dadhanam Varasahitam Parvati Vamabhagam Chandeshasyotamange Pratinihitakaram Dakshabhage Trinetram Sarvalankara Yuktam Shashikaladharam Gangaya Yuktamede. Now, this same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Close your eyes. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect deeply to Swamiji.